Phew. Oh, wow. We timed it perfectly today. Right as the ad was ending, the stream actually starts. Let me unmute. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Igloo. It is Sunday morning, 10 a.m. here in the Atlanta area. Hope y'all are doing well. We're going to continue.
The Iceman cometh.
Gosh, what's up? Happy Sunday to you, sir. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're going through the Mass Effect Legendary Edition back to back to back. And then as soon as we're done with that, we're going to play Andromeda. So there's going to be a lot of Mass Effect in the future, in your future on this channel. Yesterday we did all the preliminary stuff. Shepard is now a Spectre. Libid, what up? Shop vac to dust separated or whatever. Yeah, I understand. I have been in that boat before. I'm not in it currently, but setting up all of your tools and stuff. It's a lot of work, but it's a lot of fun, and it's well worth it once you get it all done. Okay, so yeah, we literally finished up talking to the council. We are now a Spectre. There should be some things that we can pick up. We got Chorban right here. We'll talk to him in just a second. I think we can talk to Admiral Kahoku now.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the councilor's assistants. Congratulations on becoming the first human Spectre.
Thank you, sir.
I'm certain you'll be up to the challenge.
Oh, if you only knew.
I appreciate that.
My name is Admiral Kahoku. It's about time the Alliance got one of our own in with the Spectres. We need people like you to deal with our problems.
Is something wrong, Admiral?
I'm getting stonewalled by bureaucratic assholes. Nothing new.
Why is nothing the same? He says, hey, Eldon, good morning.
One of my recon teams was investigating some strange activity out in the Traverse. We lost contact yesterday. Now I can't get clearance to check it out. Suddenly it's a restricted area. But that doesn't apply to you, Shepard. Spectres can go anywhere they want. You could find out why my team dropped out of contact.
I'll find them, Admiral.
I appreciate that, Commander. I was running out of options. I'm gonna stay here and see if I can find anything out through official channels. Won't hold my breath, though. I'll upload the info on where my team was last seen to your ship. Maybe you can get some answers.
Okay, yeah, this Solarian guy here, Chorban, he's been out in the sun a little bit too long. You'll see what I'm talking about when we start talking to him.
What? Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind. Yes, is there something you want?
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers? I've got no interest in the
Don't waste our time. I can see the lie on your face, Solarian.
Solarian.
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
We're just talking. Is there something wrong with that?
No. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers.
Sarvac says good morning to you as well.
I don't think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree.
Let me fix that.
I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
Let me help.
I can help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
My name's Shepard. I'm with Special Tactics and Reconnaissance.
Okay, the stream has been properly christened.
Well, nobody would dare stop you. All right, then. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a Keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the Keepers. We see them working everywhere, yet we know so little about them. I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
I should get going then.
Yes, I have much work myself. So long, and good luck with the scanning.
Man, y'all be some gambling fools.
No, I haven't spoken to him before. This is the first time I've requested an audience.
So yeah, you get 3 of them right here.
I hope he's okay.
And we got to talk to this guy too. We get a side mission. Get a side mission from him. Looking for his brother.
I'm on a break. Talk to someone else if you need anything. I've got a lot on my mind.
Maybe I can help.
Maybe you can. You're a soldier, right? You ever head out to the Traverse?
More than I like.
The Traverse is a rough place. We're out there quite a bit.
My brother's the captain of a ship called the Majesty. It was crossing the Traverse a few days ago when it disappeared. Just dropped right off the grid. And that usually means one of 2 things. They had massive mechanical failure, or they were attacked.
Any idea why someone would attack them?
Privateers, slavers, mercs looking for an easy score. There's a lot of nasty sorts out in the Traverse. I won't give up on my
There it
brother.
is. Drink.
Not yet. I've got the coordinates.
There's
for the
our
last
drinking
transmission
game
from his vessel.
for Mass Effect 1.
What kind of ship was it?
Don't let the name fool you. The Majesty's just a small trading vessel, only a handful of crew. But he kept it in good condition. I don't think mechanical failure is too likely. But they don't have any real weapons or shields. If anyone did
I
come
should
after them,
put a counter on that.
Majesty'd be a sitting duck.
We're at, it's either 2 or 3.
What's in this for me?
I can't afford to pay you anything. If I had that kind of cash, I'd have hired a recovery team to track him down already. Maybe you could look into this as a personal favor, you know? We humans have to stick together.
Isn't anyone else looking into this?
My brother's just a small independent trader. Ships like his disappear in the Traverse all the time.
God, why does his voice sound so familiar all of a sudden?
If your brother is still alive, I'll find him. Give me the coordinates.
I'll forward them to your ship right away. Please let me know as soon as you find him.
Why? I have to. Yep, Tali's got to go pee. George Salagi? Okay, that's not. Okay, he's done voices in all the Mass Effects. Actually, Jade Empire, Neverwinter Nights as well. All right. So we got that. Well, I think we're done in here for now. I did double check. I mentioned at the end of the stream yesterday, there is a bug in the Legendary Edition where sometimes I got bit by it the last playthrough, but after you become a Spectre and you go over to the Chellick Academy to
in breaking news,
get access to the Spectre special weapons,
transhuman studies has been
they're not there.
By biotic extremists. The biotics commandeered a freighter and were last seen in the Hades Gamma Cluster. No demands have yet been made.
But I double checked after the stream last night, and we should be good to go. Didn't have enough money to buy anything, but that's okay. We will by the time we get to the end of the game, we will have more than enough money.
I've told you before, you're not allowed in here. This one believes it has the right to move freely for his head.
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
Why is the CSEC officer harassing you?
The CSEC officer requests that this one purchase an evangelical permit to spread the truth of the Enkindlers.
Protheans.
If that's all the CSEC officer wants, why not just buy the permit?
The truth of the Enkindlers is universal. This one humbly believes that the truth should not be suppressed. Exacting payment as a means of imposing limits upon the truth is an abrogation of this one's religious freedom.
So you're breaking the law by preaching without a permit right now.
The CSEC officer states that preaching in this place is forbidden, and preaching anywhere on the Citadel requires a permit. This one humbly submits that it is not preaching to state the truth of the Enkindlers, and thus no permit should be necessary.
Any religious zealot would say the exact same thing.
Who are the Enkindlers?
Your people know them as the Protheans. They are the true creators of this one's people. The Enkindlers raised the Hanar from ignorance into consciousness by granting this one's people the gift of speech.
Let me talk to the CSEC officer. Perhaps I can explain
Mark
the
Muir does
situation.
this voice too.
This one would be most grateful.
I knew
for
he
the
did a lot of the
assistance.
other ones. I didn't know that he
Please
did
let
that
this
one too.
know if success is achieved.
That Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
I think you should let the Hanar preach in the Presidium.
The Presidium is a place of culture and respect. It should not be filled with zealots shouting their idiocy. Why should the jellies get special treatment? Every other species understands and obeys the laws.
Has anyone actually complained about this Hanar?
Not yet, but any good CSEC officer
Not
removes
yet.
problems before they create a public nuisance.
You've explained the law. If the Hanar gets in trouble, it has nobody to blame but itself.
I suppose I can tell my superior that I attempted a diplomatic solution. Some other CSEC officer can arrest the Hanar. It's no longer my problem. Thank you for your assistance.
There you go. That's about the easiest way to get that one done. Speech check. Let's. I don't think the couple is going to be over here yet, are they? No. They're not here yet. Up. There. Up. There she is. Mentioned her yesterday.
Got a moment, Spectre?
Spectre?
Hello, Spectre. I have a business proposition for you.
How do you know? How does everybody know who I am?
How did you know I'm a Spectre?
Caesar!
Word travels.
It's
Your
cool,
name
everybody.
comes up in certain
It's cool,
circles.
everybody.
I'm acquainted with a pair of powerful crime bosses. They're hiding on remote worlds, and I have the coordinates. You could do the galaxy a favor.
What kind of defenses would these two have?
I haven't the faintest idea, but they're certain
Happy
to
Sunday.
be
How are you?
armed. Their partnership's soured. And
How's
each
Baldur's Gate
believes that
going?
The other intends to kill him. They will be well prepared.
You're obviously with them. Why don't I just arrest you instead?
Arrested for what? You and I are simply having a conversation. I have excellent legal representation. Arresting me would be a waste of your time.
And what do you get out of this?
We share interests in certain cooperative ventures. But their business practices have forced me to terminate our relationship. Once they are dead, I will manage our organization in a more tasteful manner.
What crimes did these men commit?
They're red sand dealers who make victims of their customers. Those who can no longer pay are sold to Batarians as slaves. They're loathsome, hurting innocent people. They must be ended.
Find someone else to do your dirty work. I want no part of a gang war.
Here are the coordinates nonetheless. What you do with them is your decision. Could you really let these men live?
Oh, she's
knowing
laying the
that
guilt
you can
trip on me.
stop them? Goodbye, Commander. It's been a pleasure to meet you.
She shows up in... You go through all of this. She shows up in 3, I believe. Mass Effect 3. Okay, did we do everything over here? I think we were supposed to go back and talk to Barlovan.
Greetings, Earth Clan.
Greetings, Earth Clan.
I believe congratulations are in order, Commander Shepard.
Thank you.
You are the first human to join the Spectres. Yes.
Maybe.
It's a great honor.
One you are no doubt ready for. A word of warning, though. There are many eyes watching you now, Commander. Some of them want to see you fail.
Starts looking around.
I, however, wish you only success. Perform well and you bring the Earth Clan one step closer to joining the Council. And if they let your people in, maybe there is hope for my own species one day, yes?
See, you need, Barley, you need to go talk to Din. Scathing rebuke.
Tell me more about your job.
Galactic finance is incredibly complex.
Oh, we talked about
A
this
mix of
yesterday with him
laws and
already.
regulations from dozens of interstellar economies.
Yeah, I don't remember.
I'm an expert in how all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise. I also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
Sounds pretty shady.
Everything I do falls completely within the bounds of interstellar commerce law. Even so, many of my clients would prefer their transactions remain undisclosed. For example, suppose a Hanar ambassador was petitioning the Council to reduce tariffs on Hanar goods. How would it look if he had money invested in a Hanar exporting company? Even if his true motives were to help his people,
yeah, that's right. You run into her down in,
advancing the petition for his
not
own
in
personal gain.
Afterlife itself, but
I
she's
can
down
keep
in
his
the
personal finances private.
bowels, if you will, underneath.
Still sounds shady to me.
That's right. She's over in the
And you can
area
only hope
where I
you will
think
never
the
be cursed with a
patriarch
large
is.
enough fortune to require my services.
We've already had these conversations.
I should go.
Oh, I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Goodbye. All right, let's see. I think there. I don't. Let's see if Tali or Garrus have any comments about the.
The Krogan rebelled against the Council, yet they have a statue on the Citadel. And we Quarians still live as outcasts.
At the time the statue was built, the entire galaxy respected the Krogan. Now they're simply hated and feared.
I hate the Krogan. I happen to think Rex is pretty awesome. Thank you very much. And Grunt too, but we don't get to see Grunt for a while.
I went fairly often when it was still the Arcos.
Right on your ass. I am Krogan. Where do we want to go? Financial district. Embassies. Out. Damn it. CSEC Cores Den Markets. Met Clinic. I guess I could probably look in my quest log and see. We might get to talk to Conrad again. Oh, hey, Keeper. Huh.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from Fist's thugs, Commander.
Oh, I got Garrus is right here.
I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't been there.
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
What, no discount? You get a discount. Armor upgrades. Yeah, we're not gonna be buying a whole lot for a while.
If you feel lucky, we should visit the casino over in Flux.
Let's see, they don't have a comment here. I think it's Ashley and Caden. So the negotiator guy, there's a negotiator dude that will show up down there later. He needs his fix for negotiations, and he wants you to get the drugs for him.
It's out of my hands, Rita.
Jenna's sister, I believe.
Sorry, I'm kind of busy right now. So, what can I do for you?
What were you discussing with the Volus?
Who, Doran? Oh, I was just asking him about my sister. See, she worked for Doran before she left to... Ugh, sorry. I don't want to bore you with my problems.
I'm interested to hear what you have to say.
Well, okay. My sister Jenna left here to go work at Cora's Den. The problem is, she's working as an informant for CSEC. You know, eavesdropping on the people there.
Hey, more prism.
If they find out what she's doing, they'll kill her.
Oh, that's not good.
Being an informant is a dangerous job.
That's what I've been telling her. I don't know. Sometimes I think she stays there just to spite me.
Do you know who her contact
You
at
got
CSEC is?
CSEC right behind me here.
No, it's all very secret. Last time I asked an officer, he told me to stay out of it, for Jenna's safety.
Maybe I could help her understand just how dangerous Cora's Den is.
Would you? That'd be great. Just don't tell her I sent you. Well, I should get back to work before I get in trouble. Thanks.
I'm waiting for someone else.
Oh, you got a big winner over there. You raised her arms. Hey, there's another one. Uh-oh. Machines are rigged.
Hey, good to see another human in here.
Oh, let's see. I wonder if they put this over here to make it faster for you to get over to Cora's Den. We gonna get shot at again? The Gentleman's Club.
Dancers are highly respected among my people, but I get the feeling these women are not
You're not held in high esteem.
CSEC always turned a blind eye to what went on in here. I think Fist was paying someone off.
Hi, I'll be with you in just a sec.
Oh man, look at her hair.
I'll wait right here.
Why do I get the feeling you're not here to order drinks?
I need to talk to you about your work with CSEC.
I don't know what you're talking about. Now, if you don't mind, I need to get back to my customers.
This isn't a game, Jenna. These people are dangerous.
Now you sound like my sister. Why is everyone
Okay,
so
now let's
concerned
find
about me? I can take care of myself. I need to go. I'm not a stripper. I don't get paid to stand around and look pretty.
She puts on a brave face.
I'm busy. The other waitresses can help you.
Oh, it's you.
Go away. let me drink.
Oh, if there's anything additional back here that we didn't get before. Huh, I thought I picked that up. I guess not. Do. Okay. Oh my goodness, look at all these things. Reporter's request, that's Emily's. Yeah, she's the one that wants that. upper wards. Oh shit. I didn't go back to talk to the Anar. Damn it. Okay, we got to go back to Flux. We got to go back out to the Presidium. Sort by newest. Consort. Yeah, we got to do that too, man. Okay. Got a lot of cleanup to do.
If you've got questions about Jenna, meet me at CSEC Academy.
What did you just say?
Push off. I never did nothing to you. Damn newcomers. Think they can run the place.
That was odd. What was he trying to tell us?
I guess we better go find out.
Dum dum. All right, let's see. CSEC, he said CSEC, right? Markets, you can go there first. And oh, where is he? No, he's not here. Oh, but there's a keeper. It's over on the other side.
Okay, Jalid. Let me get this straight. Your business...
Detective Chellick, come into my office. I want to discuss this in private. No offense, Commander, but what the hell were you thinking?
Sorry, what?
I don't follow you.
You could have blown Jenna's cover.
We were just getting information, Chellick.
I gathered that. It might seem cold letting her take all the risk, but we're keeping a close eye on her.
Do you really need to risk her life to get the information you want?
This job isn't easy and it's usually unpleasant. I'll take help anywhere I can find it. But since you're so concerned with her safety, maybe there's a way we can help each other.
Always thinking ahead, Detective?
As part of the job. Now, are you going to help me or not?
Ouch. Obviously, we're going to take the the Paragon choice after the break is over. How's everybody doing today? How's your Sunday? Do 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 do. Yeah. This is that time of the year though, right? Where the weather just can't seem to make up its mind whether it wants to start getting warm or stay cold for a little bit longer. You're constantly switching your air conditioner from heat mode to cool mode. All right, baby needs new shoes. Let's do it. So you actually have snow? Holy crap. It's almost April. All right, Paragon choice. You don't need her.
You're a smart guy, Chellick. Figure out another way.
I do have several contingencies. She's just my option A. I'll cut her loose, even get her out of Cora's den, no strings attached.
But
that still leaves my case unsolved. I could still use your help.
I'll help you, but I need some details.
I'm trying to track down an illegal arms producer. I just need some of their product. Thanks to Jenna's intel, I've learned there's a seller here on the Citadel. Meet our man named Jax.
It's over by where
mods and bring them back here.
Conrad
Give
was.
me everything I need.
Except down below. What makes them illegal?
Why are you so concerned about these mods?
We have access to some of the most sophisticated weaponry there is. It's what gives us our edge. What do you suppose happens when we lose that edge? These give criminals an advantage we can't afford to let them keep.
I'll persuade Jax to tell me where these mods are coming from.
No. You tip Jax off and all my leads will disappear faster than you can say bad bust.
Where can I find this Jax?
Jax is down in the lower level of the markets. I'll send word through our channels that you're the buyer. Good luck, Commander.
Jalid.
Hey there. Oh, you're not CSEC, are you? Did you want something?
What were you trying to explain to the officer before?
My colleague is trying to kill me, and I thought we were friends.
How do you know he wants you dead?
He's changed. He won't talk to me at work anymore, and he started following me. Yesterday, he followed me all the way home, just waiting for a chance. I don't care what anyone thinks. He wants me gone. I know it.
Is there something I can do? Talk to your friend, maybe?
Would you? That's all I want. Someone to talk to him. Tell him to leave me alone. He thinks he can just push me around, but you'll show him, won't you?
Just tell me where he is and I'll go find him.
Oh, right. Well, he wanted to meet with me down in the wards near the markets. He said he just wanted to talk, but I know better. His name's Chorban.
Yeah.
He's a Solarian. You shouldn't have any
Mr.
trouble.
Sunburn
He's just a
guy.
scientist.
Wasn't that the Solarian
Thank
who
you,
asked
Tali.
us to scan the Keepers?
The Keepers? Well, even more reason to go after him. That's against regulations.
I better look into this right away. Find out what he's up to.
Anything's possible with Chorban these days. Well, good luck.
Good luck.
Hello, Commander.
Hello. I think this is actually where Emily wants us to do her bidding as well. All right, let's go out this way. Oh, weapons locker. Okay, you get a little bit of XP. You're not gonna give me any guns? It's a weapons locker. I don't remember if finishing Jalid and Chorbani's quest negates your ability to scan the Keepers. You get some XP and stuff for doing all those. I usually get all the keepers scanned first. And then
The Quarians endangered the entire galaxy when they let the Geth
resolve
break
that.
free. I hope your people are properly contrite, Tali.
As the Turians are properly contrite for releasing the genophage upon the Krogan.
You're assuming that sterilizing them was a mistake.
Level up hype. Officer Lang.
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right?
Yes.
I was on Mindwar during the Blitz. Saw you on the vids when you got your medal. You saved the whole colony.
Looks like you have a fan.
Oh my
I'm
god,
sorry,
that's
I
two.
just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person. My name's Lang, Officer Eddie Lang.
Oh my
Citadel
god.
Security. It's an honor to meet you,
It's
Commander.
Kai's brother.
What are you doing down here in the wards? Anything I can help you with?
Why'd you join Citadel Security?
Yes, I know.
I don't know.
It's not
Seemed
the
like the right
same
thing
name.
To do, you know? Maybe it's in my blood. My grandfather was a cop back on Earth. It's kind of what CSEC is. Police for the Citadel. I'm still pretty new at it, but I like it so far. Way more interesting than staying back on Earth. You get to meet all kinds of cool aliens, like those Hanar. Wild. Plus, CSEC gets a lot of respect here. We uphold the law. People, even aliens, appreciate that.
How do you like working here on the Citadel?
This place is amazing. I've been here almost a year, and I still haven't seen a tenth of it. The Presidium's just so beautiful. Good place to go and relax. But I really like it here down in the wards.
Yeah, there's
always
the neck
something
rub.
going on somewhere. Like that new club they just opened a few months ago, Flux. Wicked scene in there, Commander. You should check it out when you have some time.
What do you know about Spectres?
Just the stuff they show in the vids. They always make them out to be super agents on secret missions to save the galaxy. I know it's not really like that, though. Some of the other CSEC guys don't like them too
Secret
much.
missions.
Figure they shouldn't be able to operate outside the law. But if they were so bad, the Council wouldn't use them, right?
Do you know a CSEC officer named Harkin?
I shouldn't really say too much. He's been on the force a lot longer than me. But I've heard things, you know? Drinking on the job, taking bribes, that kind of thing. Rumors mostly, but they suspended him, so some of it must be true.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
So we got a green marker for Dr. Michelle again. I just wonder if that's just because she's someone that I can interact with. I know that the exclamation points on the map are for quests and stuff.
I need those supplies for my clinic. I can't.
You can and you will, or your story won't stay secret for long. Don't disappoint me, Doctor.
Doctor.
Oh, Commander Shepard, I didn't see you come in.
Every time I come in here, I see someone threatening you. Who was that?
Someone from my past. I can take care of it.
I might be able to help you.
I was fired by my previous employer for giving out free medical supplies to clinics like this. They never filed any charges. They just wanted me to leave without any fuss. But somebody must have found out. Now they are blackmailing me. I have to give them what they want. If the board finds out about my past, I could lose my license. They'll shut my clinic down.
Maybe I can get you out of this. Tell me what they want.
I have to give some of my medical
I like her
supplies to a
outfit
merchant
though,
in
the red and white,
They
more of a
expected it here
medical
today.
look to it than what Dr. Chakwas wears.
Give me your contact's name.
But
I'll deal with
she's
this
on
guy,
a ship
whoever he
too,
is.
so a little bit different.
Deal with him, but won't they expose my past?
I'll make sure they don't tell anyone.
I was told to speak with a merchant named Morlan down in the markets. I really appreciate this, Commander. Thank you.
Let me take a look at what you
Oh,
have
we've
for
already
sale.
done this.
Of course.
Of course. Armor upgrades. 399,000 credits. And we have about 3,600. Little bit out of our price range for now. You can always refresh your metagel there. Yeah, she definitely shows up in Mass Effect 3. Oh, that's Emily.
Word on the street is that you've been busy. Congratulations on taking
Oh,
down
thank you.
Fist. I was sure he was a big player in anything going on here. Did you find anything in his office that could help me?
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got Fist's files? This could be even bigger than I'd hoped. Here, Commander, for your trouble.
What would my future cooperation be worth? Say, an interview when my investigation is over?
Exclusive? You talk to me before you talk to anyone else? That would be worth quite a bit, and I'd be very happy to compensate you accordingly. Here you are. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should go see what's on these discs.
Her character kind of got stiffed. She's in Mass Effect 3, kinda. She's mentioned. You don't see her, but she's mentioned. Okay, so Conrad's not back yet. Exactly. We'll take any credits that we can get at this point. Let's see, Moreland is downstairs, and the guys that I need to talk to about the weapons are downstairs too. Oh wow, there's 3 markers down there. Let's talk to Moreland first.
Hello there. Welcome to Moreland's
Hello
Safe
there.
Shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Yes. Did I get his licenses
Let me see
already?
what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Metagel upgrade. We can hold off on that. Oh, we gotta talk to him about Dr.
Hello
Michelle.
there. Welcome to Moreland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
You were expecting a delivery of medical supplies.
But I was told the doctor would be bringing them.
Things have changed, Moreland.
A change, but the doctor... I don't... This is not right, human.
Shut up, Moreland. I told Baines you'd screw this up.
What the hell's going on here? Who are you?
Who are you?
Leave the doctor alone.
We can end this if you just bring me those supplies. Otherwise, I'll start telling people about the doctor's little secret.
You're shutting down a medical clinic. What if someone needs treatment? What if you need treatment?
Hey, hold on. I'm just the middleman here. This is way more than I bargained for.
A lot of NPCs will do that
Thank you,
too.
human. It is good to see him humbled so.
What do you know about Baines?
I have never met him, human. I only worked with the one who spoke with the doctor.
Goodbye.
Yes, all right then. Good tidings to you, human.
So we gotta go back and talk to Michelle now. Do. Daughter Michelle. Yep, talk to her. Lead, talk to Chorban. Get his sister safe. Make the pickup. That's what we're getting ready to do. Hostile takeover. That's Helena Blake. The fanatical biotics. That's what we heard on the elevator a few minutes ago about the the transhuman guy. Border ship. That's Garoth. Scanning. How many we got? We got 13 already. Admiral Kahoku. That's Cerberus.
Hold it. That's close enough,
Hold it.
Army. You got my payment?
Do you have the mods?
Show her the goods.
Looks good.
Damn straight it is. These mods are the best on the market. Now hand over my credits.
I'm taking you in, Jax.
It's a sting! Bastards set us up! The hell are you playing at?
Here's your money, Jax.
Sense of humor, huh? It's gonna get you killed one of these days, Army. Come on, boys. We're done here.
If you're not a lore nut in general, this part of this game is what turns a lot of people off from continuing, is because it's, you know, frankly, it's quite slow at the beginning of the game, getting everything set up, learning everything, everybody. We haven't even got the Normandy yet. Yeah, exactly.
Commander, how did things go?
He won't be bothering you anymore.
Really? That's a great relief, Commander. Thank you. I can't pay you for your help, but I can give you a discount on any supplies you purchase here.
The thug said he worked for a man named Baines. Sound familiar?
Baines? I wonder if he means Armiston Baines. We worked together a long time ago.
What can you tell me about him?
Last I heard, the Alliance military was contracting him for some research in the Traverse.
We should follow up with Captain Anderson.
We'll see what the captain can tell us.
I wish I could tell you more. Is there anything else I can help you with, Commander?
No, thank you.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander. Nice talking to you.
Yes, he's another good one. Her and Emily. Yeah, that's true too. That's true too. Okay, so let's see. We do have some points, but we don't need them right now. So there's no. We don't have to allocate those just yet. Scan keepers. Rita's sister safe. Return this. Yeah, return the shipment to Chellick.
Commander, I hear you have something for me.
Here's your shipment, Chellick.
Excellent.
Excellent.
This is everything I need. Huh. Maybe more than I need. Here, Commander, take this. I won't need it, and you've earned some payment for your work. I appreciate your help. It shows a lot of integrity. You didn't have to do anything after I let Jenna go. Now, I need to
We
get these
did
mods
point a
into
gun at the
evidence.
guy.
Thanks again, Shepard.
Paragon +8. All right, let's grab a save here. Do. Missing range, scan keepers. Yeah, nothing to do there. Oh, we gotta go back and talk to Zoltan. Is there any, I guess we have to go back to we don't have the Normandy yet, so we can't really swap. We really can't swap any of our squad mates. Because we need Ashley to talk to that guy.
Could you spare a moment of your time?
I would, but
Strained greeting, human. This is really not a good time.
I know who revealed your secret. It was a Quarian named Septimus.
Unbelieving, I know this Septimus, and he could not learn my secrets. The only way he could learn them is from the Asari consort.
Here, there should be proof enough for you.
Confused. This is difficult to fathom. If the Turian could learn this on his own, dismayed, anyone can discover my secret.
Septimus is a powerful man, and it wasn't easy for him to find.
Relieved. I suppose you are correct, human. Thank you for this information. Startled realization. I must speak with the consort. She will be most displeased with my actions. Anxious request. Please, human, if you will excuse me, I must go now.
I'm sure she'll forgive you. It was an honest mistake.
Doubtful. Perhaps you are right, human. I can only hope so. Thankful. That was a great thing you did, Commander. Approving. You see, then not all humans are as you say.
I'm sure the Earth Clan stands to
Oh,
benefit from this in some way.
shut up, you asshole.
Apologetic. Do not listen to my Volus compatriot. It was a good thing you did, regardless of your intentions.
We gotta go get the keeper out behind the bar, too. We gotta talk to Uncle Dave.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard.
I'll be back. I'll be back, I promise. I promise. Okay, so we've already been back there.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
This place seems strange. I wish there were more humans around.
I can't believe I landed a job here. This place is fantastic.
All right, so that's at least 15. All right, so
Excuse me,
where?
Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment of your time?
No, not yet. I thought we had to talk to Anderson. The hell is he? In the Presidium, maybe.
Commander Shepard, could you spare a moment of your time?
Spare a moment of your time. All right, let's check the journal. Innkeepers, privateers. Oh, that's right. We got to go talk to the Hanar. Wrap that one up. It's just right down here. Probably. Where the hell have you been, Shepard? I've been trying to give you this ship for days.
The officer has left, and this one is free to share the glory of the Enkindlers.
This one offers its appreciation.
Happy to help.
This one has little money, but it can offer this. Now
How about that
finally,
Spectre level
this one
pistol?
can
I'd take
continue
that as a
sharing the
reward.
truth unimpeded.
Excuse me.
Let all races herald the glory of the enkindlers who raised them all.
Did I get this one already? Yep. There's always a couple of these damn keepers. I almost have to look them up every time.
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
Did I get a mod from the Hanar? Or you mean the mod for the game itself?
So how are you liking your posting at the academy?
It's good. Busy though. I can't believe how many people you get coming in from the wards.
Yeah, it's the busiest station on the Citadel. You'll never get bored.
I guess not, but you could still use a few more men.
That's why we brought you here.
Sure, but there's still way more complaints than the officers can handle.
That's just life near the wards, kid. You'll get used to it.
Okay. There's armor-piercing rounds. That's it.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
When was the last time you had a food fight? I've never had one, unfortunately.
Sometimes crazy is the best way to go. Oh, good. I really need to kill someone. Don't tempt me. I like the sound of that.
This place gives me the creeps.
Oh, shoot me now.
Commander, nice work out there.
Just some of the sound effects that I have.
Let's talk. More action.
On the stream deck.
I don't take orders from you.
Yeah, we heard that one yesterday. Ding! We don't get to hear this one in this game, but yeah, actually not until 3, right? Oh, they'll get that monastery mission. Ooh, boy, get that thing on insanity. Yeah.
Your choice in armor is awfully limited, Tali. Couldn't you wear something without a helmet?
No, living in the clean
Gen
environment
Con
of the flotilla
2006.
has weakened our immune systems. The environmental suits protect against diseases.
So your people are forever wandering, and now they couldn't settle if they wanted to. I'm sorry.
All right, let's double check this. Lead. Keepers. Oh shit, we gotta go back and talk to Shaira. And that should finish that up. All right, let's see, where's the nearest? It was so convenient when they put the option on these in Mass 2 to swap out your crew, your squad.
Septimus has sent word. Apparently, he sought the consort's forgiveness.
Wah, wah, wah. Sorry.
That's not strange. Many of us have felt the same calling.
Commander, I recently received a lovely note from Septimus. Thank you for speaking with him. Even the Alcor diplomat
I'm so
has
sorry.
withdrawn his campaign against me.
Or am I?
It was my honor to aid you.
You are too kind, Commander, but I would not expect you to help me out of the kindness of your heart. I also have one more thing to give you, if you are interested.
I'd be honored.
I offer a gift of words.
Embrace eternity. Oh, wait a minute. Wrong game.
I see you. Your uniform fits as though you were born wearing it. You are a soldier through and through, proud, solitary, alone, but it gives you strength. It is that strength that people are drawn to. It is why you lead and others follow without question. You will need that leadership in the battles to come. This may be who you are, but it is not who you will become. It only forms the basis for your future greatness. Remember these words when doubt descends, Commander.
You have quite a gift, Shaira.
Thank you. Not everyone appreciates it as you do. Never underestimate the power of words. Here, Commander. In light of your efforts with the Alcor ambassador, I would like you to have this small trinket.
What is it?
A small mystery. I have never learned its use or purpose, but I sense it is time for me to pass it on. And now I must ask you to leave. I have done everything I can for you. Remember my words, Commander Shepard. They will give you strength.
You know what? I think it's time to leave. We can do Chorban in the keepers later. You don't have to do it all now. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, we need Ashley to talk to Bhatia. To the docking bay we go.
In remembrance of Eden Prime, we present another profile in courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia. A devoted wife and talented chef, serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan. After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime. For more profiles in courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance military on the extranet.
Yeah.
Keyword, courage.
I don't remember if we get to swap. Before we leave.
The Normandy is amazing, Shepard. It's an honor to be among her crew.
Tali, the Normandy's over there. You're looking on the wrong side. She's over there. All right. How many do we have? Scan the keepers. 18. Garrus? I seem to remember Garrus getting stuck or something the last time we played this.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
I'll take good care of her, sir.
I know you will, Commander.
Probably.
I want the truth. Why are you stepping down, sir?
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
Why didn't you ever mention this?
What was I supposed to say? I could have been a Spectre, but I blew it? I failed, Commander. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is, I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me. I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
I won't let you down, sir.
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit.
Condiments.
He's got us Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharos system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
The Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
But if they do exist, the conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the conduit, and we stop the Reapers from returning.
I'll stop him.
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
And it doesn't matter which one you tell them here, right? You still get to go wherever you want.
The colonists on Pharos might still be alive.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
But your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
It's your job.
I'll try not to make things any harder on you, Ambassador.
Glad to hear it, Commander. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
Yes, Commander?
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing, but you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
Any extra intel you can give me on our colony at Pharos?
The entire planet used to be one giant Prothean city, mostly ruins now. But some of the infrastructure is still intact. The colony tried to build on what the Protheans left behind. We lost all contact with them when the Geth attacked.
What do you know about the Artemis Tau cluster?
Not much. I've never been there myself. A handful of systems with a few small, uncharted worlds, but no real colonies. Might not be easy finding Dr. Tassoni out there. My advice is to look for the world with the Prothean ruins.
What can you tell me about Noveria?
It's cold.
Noveria's trouble. Always has been.
Gianna is there. That's the best thing about Noveria, right there.
Watch your back there, Shepard. Spectres are about the only form of Citadel authority Noveria respects. But they aren't popular.
What do you know about Armiston Baines?
Where did you hear that name? Never mind, I don't want to know. Baines is dead. Has been for quite some time.
The people I spoke with seemed to think he was still alive.
It's not common knowledge. Military is keeping it under wraps. Baines was doing some high-level work for the Alliance. Stuff even I wasn't aware of. One day he turns up dead on a drifting scout ship. Everyone suspects it was foul play, but it was never officially investigated.
What can you tell me about the ship?
I don't know much about it. You should talk to Admiral Kahoku. One of his crews discovered Baines' body.
I spoke to Kahoku. He never brought it up.
You should mention Baines the next time you see him. See if he'll tell you anything. Is there anything else, Commander?
I want to know the truth about you and Saren. I want to know about the mission you were on together all those years ago.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Batarian interests. He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out in the Verge. Alliance intel had done all the work, but the Council wanted a Spectre involved. We compromised. I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned?
Saren and
You
I
talking
split up
about
to
the
cover more ground.
monkeys?
Then about halfway through the mission, there was a massive explosion in the refinery core. Officially, it was ruled an accident, but I think Saren detonated it on purpose to draw off the enemy guards.
Oh, yeah.
How many casualties?
The explosion tore the refinery to shreds. The whole place was on fire. Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere. Nobody inside survived. There was a camp for the workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes, the final death count was over 500. Mostly civilians. Saren didn't care. The target was eliminated. Mission accomplished. And I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectres.
Saren caused the explosion. How'd he pin it on you?
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre. Saren's report was all the proof the Council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
Oh. Right. Yeah.
Don't blame yourself.
Yeah, there's that one, and there's the one where you can...
I blame Saren. I think he wanted things to go bad.
Do the space monkeys.
He was looking for an excuse to blow that refinery. Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres.
That's a Paragon one with the monkeys, though.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
Sure.
Who do you think the Council was going to listen to? Me? Or their best agent? I had a bad feeling about him right from the start. I should have been more careful. Maybe I could have stopped things before they got out of hand.
The only thing I care about is stopping
Oh,
Saren.
there you go. Drink. Right. Shepard this time. Number 4.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Right here. You're going to be standing right here. All right. Should we go back and talk to Kahoku about Baines first? Let's go ahead and do that.
You seem to be attracting unwanted attention.
Didn't
Tali.
anybody ever tell you it's rude
Miss
before
Big?
the cake's cut?
Many think less of Quarians for traveling in the flotilla and for creating
Happy
the
Sunday.
death. They see us as scavengers, little better than clerks.
It is natural for people to dislike rootless wanderers. If Quarians would just settle another homeworld, you would not run into such concerns.
We are getting ready to get the ship. So we got to go back and talk to Kahoku. Real quick. We've already got the mission from him, but some more stuff about Baines.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the Commander, any luck finding my recon group?
Not yet.
Captain Anderson said you had information on Baines.
Not as much as I'd like to. One of my crews found him, frozen stiff on board a derelict vessel. The missing recon group? The one I sent you to find? They were scouting the system we found Baines' ship in.
Why didn't you tell me? You didn't ask.
You should have mentioned this earlier, Admiral.
Baines is already dead. It's too late for him. I'm only concerned about my team. Someone has to find them.
Isn't this the team that got taken out by a Thresher Maw?
I'm counting on you.
I mean, the whole thing with the Kahoku there, that's a several mission arc, if you will. With, I won't say what the ultimate resolution of all of that is. Oh, there's a damn transit right there, and I didn't use it.
Garoth, if you do not mind me asking, how do you feel about hunting a Turian?
Saren is either a traitor or a madman. Taking him down will restore the good name of Turians everywhere.
Things are different among my people. There are so few of us. We are expected to be loyal, even when it is difficult.
Yes. You get when you... Alright, where is the next terminal? It's over here.
Let all races herald the glory of the Enkindlers who raised
Glory of the Enkindlers.
Where there was only darkness, the Enkindlers.
We're going to try and see if we can... Well, I mean, even if we can't, I think we can just come right back to the Citadel, grab Ashley, and go talk to Bhatia.
In entertainment news, Francis Kitt has announced plans to direct Hamlet with Elcor cast members. The production will open dramatic theater to the Elcor with a Hamlet who uses Elcor body language and pheromones. Kitt claims that he's also excited by giving a human audience the chance to judge Hamlet by his deeds and not his emotions. Celebrations are being planned for the anniversary of the end of the Rachni Wars. Many Council worlds, particularly Asari and Solarian colonies, will hold victory parades to commemorate the defeat of the invading Rachni. In a rare admission of debt, several Asari colonies have invited Krogans to be honored for the victories the uplifted Krogans made possible.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination.
I heard what happened to Captain Anderson. Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
Captain Anderson should be the one in charge. It's like I'm stealing the ship from him.
Yeah, the captain got screwed. But it's not like you could have stopped it. Nobody's blaming you. Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
This is Commander Shepard speaking. We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy. For too long, our species has stood apart from the others. Now it's time for us to step up and do our part for the rest of the galaxy. Time to show them what humans are made of. Our enemy knows we're coming. When we go into the Traverse, Saren's followers will be waiting for us. But we'll be ready for them, too. Humanity needs to do this. Not just for our own sake, but for the sake of every other species in Citadel space. Saren must be stopped, and I promise you all, we will stop him.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
All right, who's ready to run through a wall?
The captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, we need Ash, and I guess it doesn't really matter. We're only here for this anyway, then we're going to come right back out.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
For those that are not familiar, you don't need Ashley to finish this quest. It's just you get some extra dialogue and stuff if you have her with you. Did I not pick her? Where is Ashley? I could swear I
Stand
picked
by,
her.
shore party. Decontamination. Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. Exo Presley stands relieved. Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
In a further development in the Eden Prime investigation, the Council has reportedly revoked the Spectre status of one of its operatives. While the unnamed operative has not yet been apprehended, a Council spokesman confirmed that corrective actions had been taken.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment of your time? Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
It's no trouble. What can I do for you?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime.
Wait, the 212? Your wife was Serviceman Nirali Bhatia. I'm Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams. I served in her unit.
Chief Williams, it is a pleasure. Nirali spoke of you with great respect.
I'm so sorry for your loss, Mr. Bhatia. Nirali was a good woman. What can we do for you?
I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
There's no reason for your wife's body to be held like this. Just wait here.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral, and the respect she deserves.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard. Your activities made for quite a briefing in the Diplomatic Corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
Yes. A man named Samesh Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could help him. Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
You think that her body might be dangerous or contaminated?
No, Commander. Norali Bhatia is not dangerous. Her body is in fact extremely valuable to the Alliance. The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
I understand what you're trying to do, but holding the body is wrong.
Commander, you of all people should understand how far we must go to protect humanity.
Not if we lose our humanity in the process. I am out here fighting to stop crap like this.
All right, Commander. You win. It was hard enough refusing Mr. Bhatia. I'm not going to risk an incident by refusing you. Tell Samesh that the body is being shipped back to Earth. I'll go now to see to it myself.
Hello again, Commander. Has there been any word?
I reminded Mr. Bosker what we're fighting for. Your wife is coming home.
Thank you. I will return home and begin my preparations. It does not bring me happiness, but it may bring me peace. Goodbye, Commander.
Samesh, I don't know if this helps, but your wife, Norali, loved you very much. She missed your cooking, and she played recordings of you every night before she went to sleep.
I know, Miss Williams. But thank you. It's nice to hear it again.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination logged. The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
Commander, something you need?
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet, if you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
I'm sorry, Joker. I didn't even know you were sick.
You mean you didn't know? Oh, crap. Okay, I've got Vrolik syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic, but I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau. Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
You're dodging the question.
Look, I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never smiling. She started calling me Joker, and it stuck.
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not gonna hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot. By the end of the year, I was the best pilot in the academy, even better than the instructors, and everybody knew it. They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation?
I need to know more about this Vrolik syndrome if I'm putting my ship in your hands.
Yeah, of course you do. It's an extremely rare condition. Nobody knows exactly what causes it. Genetic, maybe. It's treatable, but there's no cure. They classify my case as moderate to severe. I was born with over a dozen fractures, hip, thighs, ankles. My bones were already breaking in the womb. 100 years ago, I wouldn't have survived past my first year. Lucky for me, modern medical science has turned me into a productive member of society.
You're not gonna break a bone trying to fly the ship, are you?
I don't fly with my feet, Commander, so I'm fine as long as I'm in this chair. I gotta be real careful when I get up to take a piss, though. I can do my job as well as anyone on the ship. Better, actually. So don't worry about it.
I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you want, Commander.
How'd you end up joining the Alliance?
Look, if you're looking for an inspirational tale of the crippled kid overcoming impossible odds, you're gonna be disappointed. My mother was a civilian contractor working for the Alliance. I basically grew up on the Arcturus station back when they were building up the fleets. Spend all that time around Alliance ships, there's a good chance you'll end up going to the Academy.
I have to go.
All right, see you.
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
We're all on the same team here, Presley.
With all due respect, ma'am, that's what they said about Nihilus. Look how that turned out.
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
It's not that, Commander. Humanity has always handled its own problems. Saren attacked one of our colonies. We should be the ones to stop him. We don't need their help.
Some people think asking for help is a sign of weakness. That's just being stupid and stubborn. No matter how strong you are, allies can make you stronger.
I guess so. Maybe I'm just stuck in the old ways of thinking. Don't worry, Commander. This won't be a problem.
How did you end up assigned to the Normandy?
I signed up with the Alliance as a navigator right out of school, following in my grandfather's footsteps, I guess. My first posting was on the Agincourt. We were one of the first reinforcements to arrive at Elysium after the Blitz hit. Those raiders were no match for an Alliance frigate. Of course, the only reason the colony was still standing was because of you, Commander. I can't believe you held out as long as you did.
How'd you end up on the Normandy?
I got my officer's commission after Elysium. Must have made an impression on the right people. Captain asked for me when he was picking his crew.
How did you end up assigned to the Normandy?
I signed up. Of course, the only reason the colony was still standing was because of you, Commander. I can't believe you held out as long as you did.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I don't see how we could have done things any better. At least not without getting to Eden Prime sooner. And we were on the scene faster than any other Alliance ship could have been.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander.
We'll talk another time.
Nice ship you've got, Shepard. What can I do for you?
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story. Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
You Krogans live for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
It seems pretty much the same to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
I suppose it isn't all the same.
Did you miss me?
I don't expect you to understand.
It's okay to say no.
Compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
I was just making conversation.
You gotta talk to him. Not that you wouldn't anyway.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
You talk to Rex as much as possible. You got to get that Rex family armor side mission from him that will, if you don't have the charm or the intimidate by the time you get to Vermeer, to get him to stand down, completing that quest and getting the armor for him is another option for keeping him from being killed.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors.
Warriors.
We want to fight. So we leave.
Klingons.
Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected, every one, and no one's rushing to find a cure.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist? You ask a Krogan, would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Shepard.
Thanks for bringing me on board, Commander. I knew working with the Spectre would be better than life at CSEC.
Have you worked with the Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At CSEC, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
For the most part, the rules are there for a reason.
Yeah, I mean, their whole race,
Maybe.
the Krogan have just been
Sometimes it
shit
feels
on
like the rules are only there to stop
constantly.
me from doing my work. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it.
But CSEC wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. CSEC's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
I hope you made the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you. It's a chance for me to get off the Citadel, see how things are done outside CSEC. Either way, I plan to make the most of this.
And without CSEC headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
If getting the job done means endangering innocent people, then no. We get the job done right, not fast. Got it?
I wasn't trying to. I understand, Commander.
That's what's his name was. Who was it that called Garrus a bit of a hothead? At the beginning, he is.
Commander?
What's your opinion of the last mission?
Kinda wish you'd got there sooner, Commander. No offense, I appreciate the rescue. I just wish...
You wish we'd been able to save the rest of your unit.
Yes, ma'am. If I had been more alert, we wouldn't have been cut down by an ambush.
The Geth are perfect ambushers. They don't move, they don't make noise, they don't even breathe.
They have flashlight heads, ma'am. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
Ashley's got a lot of backstory too. It's not tragic or anything, but
I need to get my duty squared away.
you talk to her enough.
Talking more later, though.
There's a lot more to her than the typical space racist stuff that you hear about her. Okay, I guess that's it for now.
Dismissed, Chief.
Ma'am.
Talking about her dad and her grandfather and her sisters and growing up and all of that stuff. All kinds of backstory for Ashley. Okay. I mean, we don't know that we really need to. Yep. And it's sad because, I mean, I never really had any problems with her anyway. Mainly, I guess mainly because I went through all of that backstory and stuff and understood her a little bit better.
You know that Quarian, Tali? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board,
No,
she'll know
she's
more about our
amazing.
engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
Zarvax, if you listen to a lot of the, what do you call them, like interjections, she'll make a short comment about something, like an offhand comment, yeah, during banter and stuff about aliens, anti-alien, pretty much all of that stuff is anti-alien. So, and that's where the whole space racist thing came from. Yeah, Exactly, xenophobic. People say space racist, but it's actually xenophobic stuff.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You got an eye for Tali, Commander, but I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
Fill me in on the IES stealth system. How does it work exactly?
You can't hide a ship out in space. They emit too much heat and radiation. Too easy for sensors to pick them up, unless you find a way to capture those emissions. So our stealth systems trap the energy we give off in storage sinks built into the ship itself. No emissions to give away our location. Eventually the sinks have to be vented. More than a few hours silent running and they overheat. Cook us inside our own hull.
There's no way for anyone to detect us?
A visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking out a window can see us plain as day. But you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space. Most vessels rely on scanners. As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
Why doesn't it work with faster-than-light travel?
Cranking up to FTL blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into frequencies too high to capture in the sinks. As soon as we make the jump, it's like setting off a flare. Sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL flight, but for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
We've got the only one.
I want to know more about the Normandy.
She's the best ship I've ever served on, probably the fastest vessel ever designed, and she's the only one using the new Tantalus drive core.
What's so special about the Tantalus drive core?
Proportionally, it's about twice the size of any other vessel. Not only are we faster, but we can run at FTL speeds longer before we have to discharge the core.
Where else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
Where else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
Normally, they're not.
The Normandy's a prototype, cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work. Mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla. Grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. Everything we do must in some way contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet. There are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people are strong. Unfortunately, we have had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil liberties other species take for granted.
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to their breaking point. Of course, we also can't allow our numbers to become too few. If our population is in decline, the rule against single births is temporarily repealed. In extreme cases of population decline, incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births, though the Conclave hasn't had to take such measures in nearly a century.
That's your government.
The Conclave is our civilian branch of government. Each ship can elect a representative to serve on the Conclave and make decisions that affect the fleet as a whole. On matters that affect an individual ship, however, the captain has the final say. It's a tradition that dates back to the early days, when the fleet was governed by martial law. Fortunately, most captains nowadays are smart enough to have an elected council from their crew to give them advice and guidance.
So the ultimate power rests with elected officials?
In practice, the Conclave and the respective council for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. But in theory, we are still under military jurisdiction. The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have the power to overrule any decision by the Conclave in case of emergency. To do so requires unanimous agreement among the Admiralty, and they can only do this once. After that, the entire board must resign their posts. It's a safeguard that served us well. In nearly 3 centuries, the Admiralty Board has only overruled the Conclave 4 times.
I want to know more about the Geth.
I doubt I can tell you anything you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins. What they were when we created them.
That's not good.
And how they turned on us.
Yeah, it was kind of dark yesterday, Miss B. Yeah, exactly. And it exactly is our access. I mean, defining a government and how it works, and how if they overrule the conclave, they all have to immediately resign, and you know, all of that stuff is the way the migrant fleet is put together. Yeah, it's like the lore in Mass Effect is so damn deep.
Interesting.
The Geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force. Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
I don't think they knew any of them would get as popular as they did. As soon as we finish up with Tali, we're going to take lunch.
How come the council didn't step in and stop you?
This wasn't true AI research. We may have been skirting the bounds of the law, but we never did anything that was actually illegal. The changes were so insignificant, so gradual, that we were able to control them. Or so we thought. But one thing we underestimated was the power of the neural network. 1 million Geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
So the Geth share brain power?
Many of the Geth's logic systems were designed to work in concert with other nearby Geth. Basically, the more of them you have in a group, the smarter they are.
So there's some sort of group consciousness?
No, nothing like that. They cannot share sensory data or information. Their programming cannot handle that much simultaneous input. Each Geth maintains an individual awareness and identity. The neural network only operates on a process-based level. It's basically the synthetic equivalent of a subconscious. But when they're in close proximity, they can coordinate low-level functional processes, freeing up more capacity for original or independent thought.
That doesn't make any sense.
I'm probably oversimplifying. The Geth are incredibly advanced and complex creations. All you need to know is that they get smarter when they gather in large numbers. As we built more and more Geth, their effective intelligence became more sophisticated, more abstract. One day, a Geth began to ask its Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here? What is my purpose? As you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
I don't see what's so bad about those questions.
The Geth were created to engage in mundane, repetitive, or dangerous manual labor. That's fine for machines, but it won't satisfy a sentient being for long. The Geth were showing signs of rudimentary self-awareness and independent thought. If the Geth were intelligent, then we were essentially using them as slaves. It was inevitable the newly sentient Geth would rebel against their situation. We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all Geth. The Geth responded to this order violently.
What'd you expect?
Hey, you can't blame them for fighting for their survival.
We had no other choice. The Geth were already on the verge of revolution. By acting quickly, we had a chance to end the war before it began. The hope was that most of the Geth would still be little more than machines, incapable of organized resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated. The war was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we were forced to flee our own homeworld. We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the Veil. Now we drift through space, exile searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
It's hard to feel sorry for you. Your ancestors tried to wipe out another species.
We made a mistake when we created the Geth in the first place. But we did not make a mistake when we went to war against them. If we had not acted, they would have wiped us out. They're a synthetic life form. They have no use for organics. None. Why do you think they cut themselves off from the rest of the galaxy? Why do you think they've killed every organic being who's ever tried to contact them?
Stranded on a... Oh, the old stranded on a desert island question. What 3 things? Wow. We get 3 this time. Wow. Water? Food? Water, food, and a tent. Uh-oh, looks like the Discord joint is up to 6. Ding! Ads are done.
They didn't kill Saren.
What does that tell you? The Geth are not innocent victims in all this. They're the enemy. They want to destroy us. Not just the Quarians. All organic life. That's why they've joined up with Saren. And that's why we have to stop him.
Saren.
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek acceptance with a new crew. It's necessary to maintain genetic diversity among the fleet. But no ship wants to accept someone who will be a burden on them. So, to prove our worth, we embark on a pilgrimage. We set out alone, leaving the flotilla and our families behind us. We only return once we have found something of value we can bring back to the fleet. This is presented as a gift to the captain of the respective ship we wish to join. If the gift is accepted, we are welcomed into the crew.
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society. Even when a gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition. However, there is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
I can't believe they just send you off alone.
It's not like they just cast us out. Before we leave, we are given lessons in how to survive outside the flotilla, and given gifts to help us on our journey. We also receive implants to fight off sickness and disease. Generations of living in an isolated and highly controlled environment have left our immune systems weaker than most. By the time we leave the fleet, we are well equipped for the pilgrimage. This is a rite of passage for all Quarians. If it were dangerous, our numbers would suffer. Virtually every pilgrimage ends with a triumphant return and the ritual presentation of the gift to one of the fleet's captains.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
I should go.
See you later.
That is, that's gotta be like the biggest lore dump in the entire series right there. That one conversation with her. You get more information about stuff right there in that, what, 10 to 15 minute conversation. All right, it's break time. For those of you that might be new to the channel, whenever we stream at least 4 hours, we take a break every 2 hours. Normally it's 10 minutes, but today and today on Saturdays and Sundays, it will be noon at that halfway point. So we take an extra 5 minutes so I can get some lunch. So I'm gonna go do that and empty my bladder. So let me do that, which I think I might have to change the Mass Effect break because I got a complaint about one of the tunes in that set. Probably I would assume it would be the Fonts tune. But let me see, which one do we want to do today? Let's do the Haven one. That's a little over 15. Yeah, coffee time. But thank you all for being here today. I really appreciate it. Hope everybody's enjoying your Sunday. I'm gonna go get some lunch. I'll be back and we'll continue. Okie dokie, we're back. The bladder is empty and the tummy is full. Okie dokie. I did hop in and spend the points. Spend the skill points on me. So we'll have to decide what to do with the others. Let's see, what do we have in the journal here? Right, crime lords. All right, let's see here. I think I usually do this. This one is one of the first ones that I do. Kahoku's. Hydra system unusual readings. Artemis Tau Sparta. I don't remember what's there. Ah, crap. I probably should pull up the wiki that I normally use. Let's see. Who do we plan on taking out? That's Liara's locker on the end. That's why it's not giving you a prompt. Alright. Oh, I mean, we haven't picked up much since the last time I did this. Yeah, and seeing you can't compare. You can't compare with me. It's one thing that I wish they could have potentially changed. The Shepherd's locker is over by the doctor. Yeah, see, I don't know why they can't put all of them together. Doesn't make any sense. Never really has. Equipment. Assault rifle, don't care. Let's see, can you can't unequip, can you? That's kind of sucks. Not that the weight matters. Anything to do here? Let's go out there. Make it so. There we go. Argos Row, right? And then Sparta. Or not. Is that not where I was supposed to be going? Voyager, Hades, Kepler. Let's check the log. We should be able to do it. Artemis Tau, Sparta. May not be able to do it yet. Here it is. Oh, here we go. first trip out, and we get Mario. That's perfect. It just never gets old. Never gets old watching that. Damn it. I mean, we're probably going to visit them all anyway. Missing Marines. Okay, it just says go to the system. We got to find them. But at least since we're here. All right, let's see. Alta, yeah. Okay, nothing here. Tremonre. It's a dwarf planet composed of light magnesium. We won't read the stats, but we'll read the general description. Light magnesium silicates with deposits of aluminum. Its surface is covered by wide swaths of ancient dark basaltic lava, possibly indicating the world was created through an impact with some other body in the system. Tremonre's magnetic field is non-existent. This makes it impossible for ships to dump drive charge from orbit. That said, Tremonre's minuscule gravity allows for even cruiser-sized vessels to land safely for direct grounding. I'll go back and do this one. Altaia is an unusually large terrestrial world with a trace atmosphere of methane and ammonia. The surface is frozen, and of course we got an ad coming up already, and mainly composed of sandstone and other sedimentary rocks with deposits of iron and chlorides. Judging by the sedimentary composition of the crust, it appears that Altaia once possessed an atmosphere thick enough to support some form of liquid. What cataclysm stripped the atmosphere and left the planet to freeze is not currently known. 1.7 G's of gravity. We need to go there, but we'll take a look at the other ones. You guys can't see shit anyway. I could tell you that was Earth, and you would have no choice but to believe me. Oh, survey Antamalka is a large hydrogen helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and sulfur in the atmosphere. Its massive gravity well tugs many asteroids from the outer. Supposed to be like that, Eldon. Look at the bottom left-hand corner. There are two different versions of retro. One will retro just the game itself, which is what you're seeing now. There's another one that will retro everything, including me, including all the other stuff. Okay, let's see. Where the hell were we? Its massive gravity well tugs many asteroids from the outer belt inwards, past the orbit of Altair and Daedalus, and eventually settle into the inner belt. Antamalka's orbit is congested with hundreds of captured moons. Most last only a few thousand years before being ejected, dragged down to the atmosphere, into the atmosphere, or ripped apart by tidal forces and added to the gas giant's immense rings. Attempting to navigate this chaotic environment is hazardous at best. Ships without military-grade kinetic barriers are likely to suffer catastrophic impact. Gas. Did we do this one? Alsages? Small distant Alsages is an small terrestrial with a trace atmosphere of methane and argon. The surface is composed of water ice and calcium with occasional deposits of light metals. During the Alliance's pirate suppression campaign in the 2160s, the Batarian Eluam Ranpara was caught with his frigate Tunaran grounded on Alsages for drive discharge. When challenged by the cruiser Hyderabad, Ranpara refused to surrender. The Tunaran was destroyed, attempted to take off. The debris is strewn across the southern hemisphere. Mako time!
Signal from the planet's surface? It looks like an automated distress beacon.
Since we're going to be fighting the Thresher Maw, we need to bring Tali with us. She can repair the Mako. The rest of it doesn't really matter, I don't think. What do we want to take with us? We'll get out and we'll look at all the points of interest on the planet anyway. But we're really here for the missing Marines. And we're going to have to fight a Thresher Maw. Normally, for me, and then those of you that have seen the previous playthroughs pretty much recognize this, is for Mass Effect 1, Rex and Tali are pretty much my go-to crew. Obviously, we don't even have Liara yet. That was going to be one of my next questions is, what planet do we go to first? Do we get do we get Liara now or ASAP? Or I normally do, the only thing I have ever done first is Pharaohs. I've always done Pharaohs first. And also, pro tip, anytime you see a marker in the middle of a roughly circular area, chances are probably going to be pretty good that there's going to be a Thresher Maw in that spot. And just to get it out in the open, I do not hate the Mako, by the way. A lot of people absolutely hate the Mako. I do not hate the Mako at all. Yeah, I mean, it bounces around like a piece of balsa wood, but it's part of the charm.
I'm on my way.
That's it. Money. Money, honey. Give me the money. Oh shit, we didn't even go to the marker. You start if you do all the mineral deposits on all the planets that you land on, the amount of credits that you get for doing each one of those, it increases the more of them that you do. It's not an individual increase, it's like groups of them. It'll increase. You get the next group. That's when the money can start piling up. Moving out. Okay. Is 1 point gonna be enough? No, it's not. Come on, Tali. This is the reason that you're here. Mostly. Oh my goodness gracious. Man, right off the bat. Wow, she's got, wow, goodness gracious. What the hell is in here? Holy moly, Batman. Let's get moving. All right. All right. And they also made some improvements in the Mako with the Legendary Edition. The boost still doesn't last for an incredibly long time, but it's much better than it was in the OG. But I still prefer, like I said, I don't have a problem with the Mako, but I much prefer the Nomad. The Nomad is freaking awesome. ID tag. You found Captain Milan's identification tag. How it ended up here is impossible to know for sure. Okay. I need to, the maps generally have more things on them than you would normally see on the initial, whatever you want to call it, the initial survey of the planet. And that's what I usually use one of the wiki sites for, is because they'll have all of them marked. You know, so you don't have to come back. Save time as well. There we go. Yeah, see, nice big flat open area. I know what you did last summer.
Alliance soldiers. Looks like they were lured here by the distress beacon.
Looks like these men were under Admiral Kahoku's command. He'd want to know what happened here.
Well, at least they're not that standard looking burnt to a crisp dead body that you'll see in a lot of places in Mass Effect 1. And also, if you are good enough and you dare, you will get more XP. You will get more XP if you kill a Thresher Maw on foot rather than in the Mako. Let me check the Hey, Bluebird man, what's going on? Hello. Let me check the map here. Points of interest. So there are 2 additional spots. One of them is down here, and the other one is down south. Like I said before, oh boy, just for the cash. See, that the reason that these puzzles suck so much is because when you start rotating the circle around, at least it is with me, you get discombobulated into which direction you're supposed to move the stick to go to the center. It always messes me up, which is why I prefer the console version of it much more. At least
You lead, I'll follow.
At least these, I think that's the puzzles that I'm thinking of. So, oh god, I just hate those. Maybe they're easier on keyboard. I don't know. Keyboard, mouse. I just hate them. I hate them. Maybe I'll look for a mod. See if there's a mod on Nexus Mods. To remove some of the suckery from them. There's a yeah, see, we're getting 480 credits for each one. What's that? That's not what I wanted to do, damn it. Yep. All right. No, that's an assignment. Valuable minerals. Yeah, see, there's side quests to do a bunch of scanning and stuff. So if you're a completionist like me, then will typically be something you'll want to do anyway. Speak to Kahoku next time we go to the Citadel. We'll do that. Signs of battle, same thing. Biotic commune. Hades Gamma Farinata. Not available yet. JS. This. Nada. Let me do a poll. Twitch poll. Of course, the only problem. Ugh. Ugh. see. Oh shit. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna add. There we go. 5-minute poll. There are pluses and minuses to both. And actually, pluses and minuses to Therum in particular, and all in the same place. Juntama is a small broiling terrestrial world. Its thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane is being steadily blown off by the powerful solar wind from the star Farinata. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of sulfur, with deposits of copper. Its density is low enough to leave the world tidally locked to Farinata. The Alliance Defense Data Network notes that several ships have been spotted cruising near Juntama with transponders turned off. While an Alliance patrol attempted pursuit of one, the unidentified vessel rabbited to FTL. Its trail was lost when it obscured its light trace in the confusion of signals along the Anansi Ishtar shipping lane. Prothean data disk discovered. Scans of Juntama revealed a derelict freighter in mid-stage orbital decay. Your salvage team boarded the vessel and determined it had been attacked by raiders. There was little of value still on board, but the team did find a Prothean data disk. Nepniu. Large deposit of thorium with a rare combination of features. Nepniu is of particular interest to the scientific community. Nepniu is a small terrestrial planet with a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. As with all the worlds of Farinata, its surface is scorching hot. The crust mainly consists of silicates laced with iron. Tunshagon. Ooh, it's green. Tunshagon is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and nitrogen in its atmosphere. It has an unusually small number of moons for a gas giant, a mere 7. This is no doubt due to the star Farinata capturing the majority of the mass during the nebular collapse that created the system. Day length 9.1 Earth hours. MSV Ontario. The Ontario is a Kowloon-class modular conveyor of human design, configured for mixed freight and passenger hauling. It is making a hard burn for the cover of an asteroid cluster. Registry, private owner, Citadel Station. All right, who are we going to take? We might have to adjust skills and stuff depending on who we take. This is the biotics. Taking people hostage. I believe this is what was on this one. I am going to lean towards Rex and Tali again, unless we get other votes. We'll have high tech, high biotics with that combination. If you include my biotics with Rex's. Okay, we can do that. see. Get some more points here. Spectre training, intimidate. I need to get proficiency in pistol, so I'm going to put a couple of points in there. So now we can start putting points in there to work our way up to marksman. Okay, that's it for me. Rex gets a whole bunch of points. See, master overload. Basic armor. See, she's got her marksman already. Let's get her. Let's get her first aid unlocked. Okay. Rexy boy. Let's see, warp. Combat armor. Fitness unlocked. 2 points. No, let's use the map throw. Yeah, you don't have the shortcut. Shortcut buttons that you do have in the later games, apparently. The worst person to be stuck in an elevator with? You mean besides your ex? And somebody that's has bad body odor? Or somebody that's wearing too much perfume or cologne? Any of those would be the suckage. All right, let's go. Let's do it. I will destroy you. Light armor, human. Light armor, Quarian. Nope. Sucks. Let's see. Damage and shields much better. Damage protection a little bit better. Tech and biotic protection about half of what it was. All right, little more blue than your standard purple, but
Intruders! Kill the hostage!
You must die!
that's not gonna. That's not shit. Yep, I know.
See how it is? You write letters and everyone ignores you. Force is the only thing people appreciate. So how about if I kill Chairman Burns and finish this charade?
Please, I was trying to help you people.
Take them down.
Let's not do anything we're all gonna regret.
Why not? What have we got to lose? Since the chairman here decided that we didn't get reparations, we've got nothing left to live for.
But I've changed my mind. Seeing you all, it's clear that you all deserve...
You had your chance. Some L2s are nearly crippled from side effects of the implants, but you voted against reparations.
Think about this. Burns is the one man who can help you.
Yes, if you release me, I can take another look at the reparations request.
What, we're supposed to trust you? Sure, you promise us freedom and say everything will be fine, but as soon as we surrender, you'll double-cross us.
I'm not promising to let you go. All I'm saying is that Burns will take another look. Right, Burns?
Absolutely. I had no idea that the L2 biotics were this desperate. If I'd known, the reparations will come. For whatever it's worth, I promise that.
You're right. I don't want to die. Maybe something will happen this time. We surrender.
Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me. I'll see to it that the reparations discussion is reopened. I didn't know they were so desperate.
A 5th Fleet cruiser will be by shortly to pick you and the prisoners up.
Nice. Oh my god, no. Decryption skill is too low. Come on, man. Why can't they just... Easy decryption. There you go. Yeah, you can spend Omnigel, but... Oh, God, I hate that minigame. I hate it. Hate it.
Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me.
Man, why can't they all do that? You just open them and then you get stuff. Oh my god. Kiss my ass. You and your stupid decryption shit. It's already 3. What do you want? Oh well. Guess we'll start putting points in decryption too. See, I told you. Happens every time. Okay, that one's done. Where do we want to go now? Let's see. We got about 45 minutes. I don't want to start. What was shit? What was the oh, Therum. Okay, Therum. Therum is next. I've never done Therum this early, so the Battle Krogan part near the end. Oof, that might be a little rough. But hey, I let you guys vote on it, so I gotta suffer through whatever decisions you make. Let's see. Oh, okay. Hades Gamma, Han, and Dis. He was nerfed a little bit. I don't remember.
Message coming in.
Patching it through.
Patching it through.
Thank you for dealing with the hostage situation.
Hey, it's Hackett.
Chairman Burns was quite impressed by the way you resolved the situation peacefully.
Thank you.
Your assistance above and beyond the formal duties has been noted, Commander.
Fifth Fleet out. Where the hell was I going? Hades, right? I could never remember the damn map. Oh, excuse me. I should just find a printout of the damn thing, an image of the whole thing, and just print it. Or have it on the monitor over there. Let's see, where is it? Privateers. No, that's not the right one. Well, maybe we can do that. Horsehead. Bring down the sky. We can we can do that. We can do bring down the sky right off the bat. Oof. Although for what that is, that's not actually that bad. Survey. Shrouded by a thick atmosphere of complex hydrocarbons, Yunthorl has never been fully mapped. The surface is hot and completely covered by a global ocean of liquid hydrocarbons. There are indications of primitive organic life, developing deep within the global ocean. Medallion. You don't do anything with those. Just collect them, that's it. Tralin is a lifeless rock with a trace atmosphere of xenon and krypton. Its surface contains large amounts of iron and magnesium silicates. Due to heavily cratered terrain, starships are discouraged from landing. A Solarian religious cult claims that a certain pattern of overlapping craters in the southern hemisphere resembles their goddess. Oh my god, it's like Jesus in a piece of toast. Thessalagon, a standard hydrogen helium gas giant. Thessalgon's atmosphere is tinted blue by trace quantities of methane. We get that one. Zalwyn, I think you can land on if I remember right. Antitara is a standard hydrogen helium gas giant with traces of ammonia. Hydrocarbons in the atmosphere lend it a distinct brown tint. Helium-3. What? Interesting. Why can I not land there? Am I missing a planet? Travel. Maybe we're gated? I've never tried to do that one this early. Maybe we're gated for some reason. But I know you can land there. You can even see the outpost or whatever. Okay. I guess we're not gonna do that one. Yeah, Novaria. I am not doing Novaria this early. Screw that. It ain't happening. Okay, so where was this? Hades? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, that might be a second step in one of the other quests. The Zawin that we were just at. Hades Gamma. Orange, glad. You picked orange. This. We're going to this one. Jartar. Holy crap, Jartar is a terrestrial world with a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. The surface is hot and mainly composed of unremarkable silicates. Occasional deposits of aluminum, magnesium, and other light metals can be found. Jartar is noted for the discovery of the Leviathan of Dis. the apparent corpse of a genetically engineered living starship. The Leviathan was found in the bottom of a crater by a Batarian survey team and estimated to be nearly 1 billion years old. It disappeared after a visit to the system by a Batarian dreadnought 20 years ago. Since then, the Batarians have steadfastly denied that the Leviathan existed at all, and all the more vociferously when shown recordings of the corpse made by Solarian researchers. Whoa! Let's go over here. Grimmar. Grimmar is an icy terrestrial with a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. Its surface is mainly composed of frozen ammonia with deposits of tin and other light metals. When exposed to sunlight, Grimmar's ammonia can melt, forming equatorial seas of the toxic chemical. This has allowed a profusion of simple fungus and lichens to evolve in the low energy environment. A byproduct of their metabolism caused them to glow very faintly. While the light of an individual is insignificant, large patches seem to reinforce the light of one another and are visible from space. That's what you're seeing. Clinsol. Niarum. Niarum is a terrestrial world with a thin atmosphere of methane and argon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of basaltic rock. Its most prominent feature is the Elos Rift Valley, a long volcanic divergent zone that stretches across half of the northern hemisphere. Survey says Raisha. Raisha is a standard hydrogen helium gas giant with traces of sodium and ammonia in its atmosphere. During the brief gold rush to Clinsol, a few companies established an infrastructure for helium-3 skimming and deuterium mining on Raisha's icy moons. When Clinsol proved to be less wealthy than expected, the facilities were stripped of parts and abandoned. Did we get this one already? No. Here we go. Ice, 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 baby. Clinsol has a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. Its first geological surveys were performed by Batarians and suggested areas of great mineral wealth. Human mining concerns spent billions of credits hustling to the distant system and sinking best test bores to claim the system for humanity. But Clinsol had only an average level of mineral wealth, valuable but hardly worth the Russian expense. Moreta Industria, a small Mexican company hoping to strike it rich in their first extrasolar mining venture, had to file for bankruptcy protection. Investigation revealed the Batarian crew had deliberately falsified their surveys, hoping it would encourage human rivals to invest in a costly boondoggle. While unethical, this was not technically illegal, and the Batarian government disavowed the personal actions of a few misguided patriots. The planet is still littered with abandoned mining bases, which are often used as temporary meeting places for criminals. All right, sounds good, Eldon. Thanks for coming out today. Appreciate it. Okay. Same crew. I'm wondering if it would be a better option, rather than making a choice every single time, would be to like designate a crew of the day, where, you know, the first time that we need to pick a crew, we pick 2 people, we keep those 2 people for the entire stream, And then the next stream, we do the same thing. All right, who else? Makes it a little easier on me. Makes it go by a little bit faster too. Like we got to take Tali for the containers, right? I mean, that's the whole reason I spent all those points. I don't know that it's really that critical. Zarvaxis, it for me anyway, it is a little bit more critical in Mass Effect 2, especially once you start getting people loyal to you and start getting their loyalty bonuses. That's when it can be very helpful having a specific person on the team. All right, so we have, okay, judging from the map, the only one that's not marked initially is over there, and it's just a mineral deposit. So we'll get that first. But as far as I'm concerned, once you, especially on Insanity, it may not be that big of a deal on the lowers. But once you get Miranda loyalty and you get the squad bonuses from her, she goes on every mission for me. And then Kasumi, which fortunately in this case, it's a good thing that you can essentially do her loyalty mission at the beginning of the game. Because she's a DLC character, or was originally a DLC character.
Now it gets fun!
Okay, thank you, Caden. Now it gets fun. Oh God, what do I even give him? I don't even know. I hardly use him. Miss B, what would you suggest for points for Caden? Where should I concentrate? We could throw a bunch of points in decryption for any of the containers that we find. Throw, barrier. I mean, first aid. Medicine. Pistol, cooldown, pistol. Yeah, but barrier. I mean, I got to put a few points in here. We'll get him up to master. Hey, because he be squishy. All right, we'll go with that. Let's see, what do we got for guns and stuff for him? He's pretty much pistols, right? Yeah, unfortunately, he doesn't have much choice there other than what he's got. We're dealing with humans. I'll keep that for me. All right, so what about, yeah, we don't have anything there. Give him the Hydra armor. That ugly ass camo. Okay, we got 2 things there. Yeah, you guys can't see the map. The map is completely covered up by the camera. Hey, stop shooting at me. Medallion. There's old footprints leading away from this escape pod, but no signs of
contacts, Commander.
Survivors. Thank you, Tali. Go here. So yeah, there's nothing else. There's 2. There's 2 up there by the hideout. Go grab this one first. Well, then don't put it in the bottom of a damn cone.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Damn, it's 1:30 already. See, that's what happens when you start typing in OBS. Because I'm typing in the chat window in OBS. You start doing that. And the cursor isn't in the chat field. Good thing there isn't anything to quit the stream. That would be bad. Oh, and Miss B, I don't know if you saw it in my Discord or not, but I put a picture in the screenshots channel of Madison and her crew. I think that's it, except for going over there and going in. You've already got bitten by the bug. No.
Good to go.
Wow. That is rock solid there. That ain't moving at all. Did I? Oh, damn it. I keep forgetting that there's no hotkeys in this game, which actually kind of sucks. Go, go, go! Enemies everywhere! Come on, Caden, go. Thanks, kid. Where the hell did Tali go?
I will
Oh, she's down.
Medic gel deployed.
What the hell? Where is she? Where? Oh, that's her. I thought that was an enemy. There was a body there. There were several bodies there. Why is she not getting up? Guess you gotta wait to clear now. Helena was right. These guys had quite the operation going. But that's all going to change. One down, just one more to go. Is she going to get up now?
Clear.
How was your siesta? There we go. Thank you. And you can definitely save scum this stuff if you wanted to. It's like any game. Easy, easy, easy. Edge 2. Assault rifle starting to get level 3. Items. Have I said I hated that minigame? Have I told you guys that yet? This is awful. Just absolutely awful. Like I said, I've never tried it on with keyboard and mouse, so I don't know if it's any easier. But my God, it sucks on a controller. But enemies everywhere! Where is it? There's supposed to be something in there. Over there. I guess it's inside. Is it a bad marker? Yeah, I mean, there's nothing in here. Sorry, kids. False alarm. All right, we had to go over to the other system. that it? I thought there were two. Oh, Han of Gemini Sigma. It's Mavagon. Yeah. Mavagon. Get these real quick. Huntingtoe. Huntingtoe is a Jovian-sized gas giant with a standard hydrogen-helium atmosphere. Traces of methane give the planet its distinctive cobalt blue tint. Spectral analysis indicates its extensive ring system is mostly composed of ice crystals. Huntingtoe is an exceptionally powerful magnetic field, which creates strong radio interference throughout the inner system. Paraven is a small, unremarkable rock world. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of calcium with deposits of aluminum. Paraven's low mass has left it tidally locked to the star Han. If there were any resources of value, mining stations could be established on the relatively temperate twilight band. Farkrothu. A standard hydrogen-helium gas giant, Farkrothu is only distinguished by its moons. Several dozen of them have been sculpted into the likenesses of an arthropodal alien race not yet known to Council science. Radiometric dating suggests the moons were worked over 500,000 years ago. Okay. Did we get Patatenlis? Is a large rock world with an unusually thin atmosphere of hydrogen and carbon monoxide. The frigid world's crust contains extensive deposits of uranium and occasional loads of naturally occurring plutonium, with a total mass more than 4 times that of Earth. Patatenlis should have a significantly thicker atmosphere. This unusual feature has flagged it as worthy of scientific investigation, but the need for expensive amounts of radiation shielding has deterred interest. Mavagon, let's land. This will be the last thing that we do for the day. Finish up this planet. Where's my map? All right, so we're keeping these two. Oh, level 2 cold. Can't stay outside for too long. All right, so we got those two at the bottom. We've got something up here. I don't know what that might be, though. I'm not sure. Remember what we said earlier. Bam. Oh, maybe not. Just a bunch of dead bodies. Grab a save just in case. How the hell are you supposed to do this shit? Oh, like that, I guess. Okay. And let's see, we got that one on the map, that one on the map. We've got two. That's the objective. So we've got something there, approximately, and then another one up there. Still at 480. ID tag. Like I said before, there's really nothing to do with those things except just collect them. Okay, the other one is up here. It's another mineral deposit. All these extra ones, I mean, I don't think there's anything considered important for them. Those were already marked for us. Just all the extra mineral deposits and stuff. If you choose to go get it.
Securing point.
Sir. Jeez. It's kind of goofy in a way. The way some of these deposits look. Just this big lump of cobalt out in the middle of nowhere. All right. All that's left is the hideout. No, we didn't go down there, did we? Go down there first. Shit. God. Get me started. I'm not gonna do this every time. All right, now we go right here. right, let's see. We got some points to spend.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Hey, it's 2 o'clock. We're supposed to be done. Not yet. I'll see if I can make a counter for the drinking game. By Wednesday. Shit. Makes you nervous. The only bad thing about drinking a drink out of a plastic bottle is if you drop the cap, it's going to wind up on the other side of the room. Thanks, Murphy. All right, let's see. 4 points. That's not what I wanted. I want encryption. Unlock hacking. We'll do that. Me and Caden. Barrier, she's Miss B said. Barrier and first aid. Let's do this instead. 1, 2, 3. We'll get that unlocked. We'll put 1 point in there. Now, for me, shield boost, marksman. I wanted that at least. Nothing left to get in charm for now. Pistols. Damage and accuracy.
Target acquired.
Shields disabled.
I've got a shot.
Send me back in.
Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play. Yeah, I didn't know if that would do anything or not. Say, why isn't it moving? Second crime lord defeated. That's both of them. No doubt Helena Blake will be overjoyed to learn that these two scum are no longer a problem. Easy decryption. That's what they all say. Armor? Human armor? Huh, interesting. Oh, I did pick him up. Okay. I'm so sorry to put that earworm in your ear. But hey, what? 4 more days, even though technically the season's already started. Whoa, boy. Four more days. Yeah, so now we can go back. Next time we go to the Citadel, we can talk to Helena Blake. So we got, yeah, we got the 3, essentially 3 planet missions to do. Noveri, we're not doing that one until after the others are done. That's Therum, which is where we're going to go next. We're going to go there on Wednesday. Pharos is what I normally do first. It's a little bit easier. Oh, let's see. Let's grab another save here now that we're back on the ship. All right. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. All right, so that's going to be it today. Let me switch to the lobby screen, get everybody's hours updated. Did I turn the camera back on? No, I didn't. Nobody said anything. All right, yeah, so that's going to be it for the day. Thank you all very, very much for being here. We got the ship. We're out doing stuff now, finally. We'll get Liara on Wednesday. Go back. We might go back to the Citadel, turn in the things that we can turn in. Absolutely, you bet. No problemo. Let's see. Is that it? I think so. Let's see. Who can we raid today? Looks like Trombone's just playing Forbidden West. We'll hop over and raid him. You guys know Trombones. Awesome dude. I don't know if he's played Forbidden West or not. I don't think he has a PlayStation. I think he only has PC and that's it. So yeah, if you want to come over and join us, that'd be great. If you can, you got to go. That's perfectly fine. I understand. But if you could come over at least for a couple of minutes and say hello, that would be awesome. All right. Yeah, if you want to join us, copy everything in the after the colon and the raid command Miss B put into chat. And speaking of Miss B, she is going to be doing some more Dragon's Dogma 2 in about 45 minutes. And you won't see it on the screen, but you'll see it in chat. There's the link to her channel. The link to her channel there. I don't know if she's still using my Cedric or not, but you get to see my Cedric that I created for my game in hers, if she's going to be doing that. So let me get out of here. Let's go say hi to Trombones. The raid is ready. I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Have a good night. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. See you then. Bye. Here's Trombones.
Bye-bye, boys.
Have fun storming the castle.
Think it'll work?
It would take a miracle. Bye-bye.
Who turned out the lights?